What up? How you all doing? Okay. Let's do this. Continue. Rise from the ashes. Yep. It's been 2 since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I had offers, but none I took. That is, until that day, that girl showed up. Why did I come here to the office today? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was the murderer, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'll be set formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work will become quite well known at my age, no less. Well, exactly as your current position then. Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm already ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another official professional in training. The case. So about this case, you said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab somebody with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness tell her to do it. She didn't do it. Well, Emma. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promise I'll bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know about Mia? Or how does she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure, I can't fault her with the lack of enthusiasm. If this case handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. You know what? I don't think Phoenix ever does, really. Except for this. Huh. Interesting. Guess she should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Below her, so she's older than Mia. Okay. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia's a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, she gets like she is now. I kind of hate her. Ooh. Huh? But she's in my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Detention center. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. How would she be able to dictate that? What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. He seems to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, stop being mean. I didn't want you to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. You look a lot like Mia. Especially in the silhouette a little bit earlier. Maybe that was done on purpose, I'm not sure. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how'd you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters and one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma Lana. Oh, Emma Lana. I mean, they're just like Mia. Or well, Mia Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? The case. There's something that you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? Oh, well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? So I'll mess up that, guys. Just, we're gonna have to deal with it. Because when I'm reading the words, I don't see the name sometimes. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was the witness's decision. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That's a bit bad of luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to the loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means he's a police department would consider it a matter of pride and have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. Lana. So you're chief prosecutor. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for seeing over everything. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's all for the large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. Well, this is the first time we've ever seen you, Lana, so it's not like we can do much about that. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. You lied. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in a class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? So defense and prosecutors are in the same school, same classes? I guess that would make sense, but I don't know. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Amy told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seemed very little common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my third year and she was auditing the class? Which? Okay. She was different than the other students. She had magical powers. Phoenix. Different? She was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Please stop blowing your mind into gutter, Phoenix. Not everything has to do with that. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there is no way you can take this case. None. But Lana, I'm gonna force him to do it. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You'll never think of anyone but yourself. You know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose, I'll be alone. I'll hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yes, Yes. Or yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my service as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. I'm here trying to fuck it up for you. So there. Lana has confessed to her the crime, yes? But something doesn't fit. If you look in Emma's eyes, there's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what it is. Like right now. We'll do it, Emma. I'm still in my own headspace. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She isn't always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle. Always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry about having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know. Certain for myself. I don't think well not. Sounds like there's something that defies simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking lot in the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Let's make sure there's no new talks. So a lot. Oops, I didn't mean to turn it on. So this is a lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny, on my first visit to the prosecutor's office, should be like this. Oops. Hey, everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be co-workers in 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine the crime scenes? So I'm not trying to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting going unnoticed around here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good, making trouble in the neighborhood. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, pardon. Mr. Marshall? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with that, ours you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams and the cacti out in the desert and dream? You want to? What is this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Yeah. Where was I? Who thinks he's sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? Now pick it up, guys. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found a wallet. So I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. So let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How's that scientific? Sounds like a thief to me. I'm called to duty already. At my tender age. Here, I'll teach you how to trick examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's waiting for this. Okay. Look at the court record. So she's a tutorial because when the game came out, they added this case to utilize the DS's new functions and stuff like that, which this wasn't in the original advanced game. When we got it, it was on the DS. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle. Look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check out with the X button. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. I don't see what scientific is. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Let's examine every piece we find. I guess I have to be down on my toes from now. No time to wait. No time to waste. Let's hunt for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you have no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this is our claim. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ugh, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Please. No problem, partner. About time for little biddles anyway. Get yourself a saloon up to the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. You might find a Crevassier you like. Or Cavesa? Cavesa. Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittle's Saloon. Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 112 or 1202. The High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around like here you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Or, excuse me? Where are you two set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Thanks. And you good, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area's off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you? You don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's a harder way to greet somebody. Even if my days as the cough up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. That midges are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes. All sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister is talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. My name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. The case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday, the day of destiny, I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Fridays every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know that foul misdeeds of evil ones who haunt the den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have all qualms and all the blackening of their names of incidents. Yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this? Evil. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ma'am? Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the ones they awarded yesterday, was in the car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So what exactly is you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know they say when they talk about women's wrath. You see, Lana Sky wield a knife, so her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to the world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you saw Lana Sky? Of course. It was quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Figure it out, Phoenix. Could we ask about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the finest of the best of the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make lunches here then, rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true kind of serious can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried the General So's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate the part of Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I'll drop there and see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So it's time to analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Like 10 all-day clams in a chowder. Ew. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That's sure in a case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you're talking Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not sure. High Prosecutor's office. This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What is that? Shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You'd never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister enrolled us. Or introduced us. I said enrolled. Introduced us once and... Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. He's such a jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Your body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. Would that be my car? What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Yeah, we're not gonna scream. No. This case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, didn't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, my sister was the one who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. You're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it, it was a great surprise for me too. To think my own car would become the scene of the murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prove herself. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at tomorrow's trial. You, Mr. Edgeworth? They can do another game, make her a prosecutor. Because they kind of like drop Lana for a little while. Like after this case, you won't see Lana until Apollo's games. Edgeworth, to be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. I've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where you weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to my innocence, we established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there were some who say I'm the one responsible for our current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people needed very little excuse to think ill of others. That's true. That's just true in general. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There has to be a story behind that one. You really say that's bronze? Would green be the right color for bronze? Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep in the toolbox of the trunk of my car. What would a knife be in a toolbox, though? I don't know. I don't have a toolbox, so the hell would I know about that? Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, really? After all this time? Seriously? Come on, he can't even take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Examine this trophy. Miss Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like that make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours in the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves and goes to sleep in his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet the morning sofa hair and a little creases in the cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. Alright, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. The prosecutors. What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. The King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of the Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. So that's the king of the prosecutor's shield, huh? Well done, Edward. You must have been proud of to be king of prosecutors. Congratulations, king of prosecutors. Please stop saying that. Still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Well, that jacket's even lacier than the usual ones. It must be some lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket? Right. Never seen him wearing it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I think that might be it. All I needed to do. No. Something else I need to examine here. The work desk, quite tidy as someone might expect. What a nice text, easy to use, easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I get a picture of Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Why'd you steal his name plaque? Alright. Nope, not enough. Hey, it's a chessboard. I'm not up on my chest, but looks like blue is in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head's kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edger must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? No, that's nothing. So basically it says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I've lost a day with work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah? I was wondering something. About your shield, why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem to be concerned about the warden. For better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe you should ask him more about yesterday. Day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort all files of evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. It's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got your shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:15, 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate you if you didn't direct your suspicion glare at me. Thank you. It is. It definitely is long. Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got the report, sir. Report? What? Did you find any new evidence in the case against Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is at all. Sky, yeah. No, sir. No, the name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring it to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... come on, I need to read that. Don't be an old bag. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. Good luck with that race next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent from that day. Gave up, gave brains out. Good luck. Right. Yes, sir. Gah. He caught me off guard. Oh. Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, right? The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to finally calm down at least. Move. You have nothing to do, right? Yep. Move. Ooh, we're finally here. Why did they put the police department as far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why is it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is a blue badger. They're trying to make him a police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does look familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He's sure running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Gumshoe, give me information. The case. I'll give you one word of voice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. That's not what happened. But what if she's not telling the truth? Because she's not telling the truth. The first person is never the murderer, ever. Well, yes, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's on Sky's sister. Whoa, did you prosecute his little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard by using words like faked. Huh? It's just a little sensitive issue with us these days. The investigation. So, you're doing it here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, nothing really. They kinda kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal's affair right now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. And they're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this would be an important trial, but this isn't a little odd. So anyway, I thought you'd spend a little day getting the badger dance down, pal. Pat. I'm sure there isn't anything else you could be doing. The prosecutor chief himself is directing investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now you think about it, Emmett did seem to know the Marshall guy. Patrolman is in charge of the crime. It's unheard of, pal. never said anything to you. You should know Goodman, right? I'm Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's say Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. Oops. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more about Detective Gumshoe? Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's a little strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying in the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been in the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edruff mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And not as confessing as much. Hey, Edruff, man, you know about his knife? I didn't want to examine it, I wanted to present it. Found Mr. Edruff's car. Stab with Edruff's knife, huh? What would drive Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, someone really did it. Someone must have had a grudge against Mr. Edruff. The car and knife do seem a little well organized. The coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, I don't got the... Alright, hold on. Alright, you're not here, alright. Trophy too, maybe? Hey, that's it. That's a King of Prosecutor award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. You were at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award of diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why was he awarded the shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that reward. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. There we go. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with that murder case of defense attorney Hammond. But if Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent... Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence and making deals with the witnesses. Nothing is outright, but there was always were whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's been whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department of higher-ups. Only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, the latest case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. No one wants to have to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing it for all of us. Alright. You're still here? Shoot. How do I get Marshall down there? I forget. Alright. Alright, I guess I gotta go back to... Nope. Huh. To examine the Blue Badger, or what's going on here? I was wondering about that. What, the dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs. I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on this case, you know. Thank you. Why are you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That would be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? He has some kind of Wild West sheriff thing or something. No, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer from the West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me make things a little easier on you. Show this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. They say something at 20 bucks. I'll be surprised if this is anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. There we go. Looks like the investigation's still going. I'm not sure if that's what's her face, Angel or Marshall. I guess it might be Angel. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. And I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? She just calls everybody boyfriend, so they might actually be boyfriends. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost her herd. Jake Marshall. Strange. Guys put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave of men who've lost their dreams. And me, watch over them like as they sleep, dreaming of desert, harsh judgment. He's asleep. What should have known this hopeless case? Something to catch his interest. Marshall, there's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, cold grave, blah. Okay. He's being that guy. All right. Something 20 bucks, I don't know. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. We investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cold cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look. Should it say letter of induction? Not invitation. I think he miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then. There we go. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. That's smelling? Smiling? Smiling, okay. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. He means the witness, Angel Star. The one stabbed to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. My sister was involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. The prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive? Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to shoot him at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of those fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago. Tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? You're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of the crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm kind of keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe, he was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog, that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this little cattle run by the order of the chief of police. He just don't realize it yet. Detective Elmshoe kicked out of the investigation? There's reasons for that. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest they belong to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who would it belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. This phone is still on. The redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of calls they've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you've called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but I even know about things like a redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just I never knew people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out this phone. Now let's see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just presses the button. Hey, that song, I know that. It's a Steel Samurai. Hey, what's going on over here? So sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that phone there, didn't you? Yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was over here on the ground over there. Who is it? That belongs to the chief prosecutor, Sky. What? My sister's? Apparently dropped it when she is taking custody. Right after their crime scene. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she's been fixing to call someone. Except she's only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I've got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. It's one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up. The other phone, wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'd shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I'm inside the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Ah! Stop doing that. This rope, is it? Yep. Leading the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person that would come to that conclusion. this? Looks like a note of some sort. Looks like something was written in it. You're right, let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket, or maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, right? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, a detective reason. Go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what the meaning of this either. Okay. So there's no connection between a Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow will be none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. No condolences. Officer Marshall. Yes, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister were... Is there something between this cop and her sister? I don't know about that. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will? Yeah, dry wind or ill will. Something here, but who? Suspicion about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around here nearly for 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did what He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable until he met you. But the rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These prosecutors were even talking about evidence. Evidence is everything to them. If you even follow rumors about that Edgeworth to the source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all the cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Mr. Edgeworth deals to win trials? Were there gunshots? Were there gunshots where now be the bullets? That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Why did Detective Gumshoe take it off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, how well are we doing, right? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, note from the victim, a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's bothering me, Lana, is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma, yes? I know your song on the phone when it plays, the rings. What? It's a Steel Samurai song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. A detective for murder and a suspect at the top of the prosecutor's list. I got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Alright guys, give me a second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. So we'll save real quick. Just in case if I walk away and the power doesn't go out or something. Alright, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, thanks for the follow. Discord. Now, I don't use my Discord too much. Oh, there's an update. Crap. All right. How did your how did the how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, we're still in a lot of gray areas. Rather, the whole thing's in one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. We believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant called their trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Miss Wright. Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So having to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I've been in the courtroom. Or it's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. 2 months? Did they say it was a year earlier? Whatever. I hope that personal feelings would not be a part of the proceeding today, Mr. Wright. I'll choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment has been made here in his... the judgment has to be made here, in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office a lot. Wow, he's much forceful in person. Suddenly, I feel like confessing everything. However, she will now pay for the rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls. First, Miss Angel Star to the stand. The Gotham Queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have the Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name? Witness state her name and profession. And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. It hurts? Always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I don't even want to know. Tapioca's pudding, isn't it? Not. Name and profession now. Me. The name. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running the lunch land these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Meanie. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. Now that I'm finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah. Aha. I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description, Mr. Star. Just who is this lady? This is Angel Star, dude. If I may have the court's attention over here. The parking lot prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the prosecutor's personal, and B block for visitors and clients. A change divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by the car in Block A in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and arrest was made on the spot. And who is that valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It'd be rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on the principle, Your Honor. It seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall we proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow I always knew the day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my lonely home detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw a prosecutor standing next to the garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand. Then when I thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of the testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. And merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Hold it. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of the crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given they are used to erasing the human evidence at their whim. Telling off the detective knew too much, merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have some personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had my dream job when I became an investigator. If I haven't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, the prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. You know, testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. Oh. Then tell her court why you didn't try to stop the crime. Did you see her raise the knife and strike? No? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time you realized that was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Oh. What do we do? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile at me like that. By Gar's car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Was it? Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the persons you saw, you were sure it was the defendant? I saw no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. The prosecutors are nothing but worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a little fritter, a crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe that I heard that tagline somewhere else or elsewhere. Could you try plagiarism? Or could you cry plagiarism? I may be related to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are home. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs. This is like the 5th boyfriend. Well, This is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added. Uh-oh. Am I mistakenly looking at the sky? So, what is the defendant doing at this time? So about this statement. And you just gave me the evidence. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife? As the cleric said, yes. As I've already said, I swear on the finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure it's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding the knife? Or a knife? Because it was stuck in the body, silly. Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That has to be one of the weakest objections ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken at the moment before the stabbing. It was taken at the moment after the stabbing. How can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains. See the dark crimson stains on the prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Or, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problems here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You gotta be a better idea. How about an ejection? Wait, that contradicts in the witness testimonies said in her testimony. Namely, that she took a picture at the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems it was slightly unclear. My apologies. What's that? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like that, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold and calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How did you know that? Look at the prosecutor's hands. Or look at the prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why not? Or why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell the tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Well, What if I prevent a knife that was not premeditated? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. What would I have to do with... That is a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. That's a lot of information from being on, like, okay. Here's his car. Since this is the same color as his car, here's his car. If Lana's here and she's here, how would she know it was in the trunk? Indeed, it was my knife. Well, maybe she got told it was in there or whatever after the fact, but still. Bloody murder, a red car belonging to, it's still, I'm not even controlling that. The defense has a request. We act in weakness to provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing special gloves. That seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great. Show Mr. Wright my sister is good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch we'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Now, such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the testimony of this. But this shoots a hole in the whole the whole premeditated theory. There we go. We got there. Bah. The prosecution could care less if the was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murder detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution needed to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose to think you're clever now. But you know, as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't... Okay, thanks for skipping that for me. That's one thing I hate, the ones that just skip it for you. It's like, come on, game. So, like, Wendy Oldbag, like that specific sentence, the judge just bangs the gavel immediately. I don't even get to read through it. So, I'm not sure what I missed. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My power of deduction, not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel seduction. Lana Skye intended to be a murder Detective Goodman. Now that's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense now may cross-examine the witness. Did she now? You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you with my moss surprise. I'm afraid that the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Ha! Oh, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness, I've got a crime scene set right here. Or, hold on. You got the crime scene set, right? No thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize such a mistake are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Spattered blood from the victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Because, you gave this evidence. Remember this, by the way. You liar. Oh, wow. Okay. The witness was clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could have be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you have finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But there was a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, I couldn't shake the most important part of the testimony. Most important part? I've had it already. It was good. It's fine. The most important part, the part where your sister stabs the victim. Yeah, it's fine. No big deal. The next testimony might be the moment of truth. All right, good night. Night night. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition. Yeah, partition off to her side. I quickly caught up to her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, I arrested her. She mentioned the muffler. It had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made an escape against Miss Angel Star. Resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. They're both snakes, man. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a really good metaphor. First of all, cobra is kind of a snake. I agree, Phoenix. I just said that. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were all in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. But she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator. This one. A leopard woman. Wow. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run. Oh, wait. Press. You say quickly? Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should push her harder for details. I'd like to see this floor plans just to be safe. The lunch line car was... She said she was on the visitor side, thus she was parked in Block B. So the witness of the murder from here would make you 30 feet away from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough up queen lunch lady, or amazing, the cough up queen lunch lady's an athlete. Indeed. It would have taken little time to climb over the fence. So she could have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, it was about that fence was about 9 feet high too. And that would have made a lot of noise too. If you ever try to climb a fence, it makes a lot of noise. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned a muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, I heard her say the word muffler. Just that word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? You can't mean. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Hanging on the wall? That's right, near the car there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And she used the cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Witness. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Ever happened with good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do, please, this rookie defense attorney. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time. Listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then when she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her cell phone out of her own bag. I ninja jumped over the fence, and during that time I climbed over the fence. Then I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She pressed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on pate of foie gras. I said that right. Foie gras. Ah, whatever. Huh? Even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying outside the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What is that? If she wanted to escape, why wouldn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance? That's right. Doesn't make any sense that she would run behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish I could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Guy tried to run? I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. As sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Wait, this one? Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was gonna ask the same thing. I'm gonna say this one time and listen close, rookies. So this is pretty much the same thing. All right. Well, we'll just skip it then. Ow. Come on, controller, stop doing that. Alright, did I press run this one? I don't remember. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly what I've told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, I heard her say the word muffler. Just that one word? Okay, so yeah, I did press this. Alright. You say it quickly? Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away the whole time. Harasser. I would like to see the 4 plans just to be safe. Lunchtime cart was, I'm pretty sure we went through all that. Yep. 9 feet tall, yep. This truly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly does that mean it's not related? They aren't they? At all. Huh. Huh. So where this partition was on the 4 plans? I'm sure it means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I pressed every statement, right? I don't know if I do this one. Hold on. She made a escape. Can you be more specific? No, I did. Crap. Alright, let's try this again. We'll press. Use it quickly. Just as I said, 30 feet. Blah, blah, blah. Press her. And then we go through this. You were over there. You magically jumped over the fence. You were probably in high heels, I bet. For whatever reason, that's the thing. Okay. Press this one. She goes over there. Uses a phone. I'm not even sure how she even sees. Grabs her arm. Hmm. Oh, I didn't mean to press. Shoot. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to present. Did I come through the mic? That was really loud, wherever that was. Shoot. I already got dinged once. Shoot. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by her personal bias. Well, who would have thought that you would have been my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who is the chief prosecutor kicked me out. You who were together with the chief prosecutor who kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction in your testimony. How could you explain this? You know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it up. I'll cough it all up. Ahem. Look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly see Lana Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone on the back side of that emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If you indeed were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's coughing up the lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell me exactly what lie this witness is told in the court. Here's where the counterattacks begin. I can't afford to get anything wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it, right? is not what she saw. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing, therefore it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie I ever heard one. Therefore you call my lie pointless? At least let me tell it. Let me ask a question of a clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? How about... All right, here. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Built on a second floor, she could see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being a part of the prosecutor's office couldn't be in... She couldn't park in Block A. The only place she could be would have been in the crime... Seen the crime, seen the crime and the back of the partition. He is here. There we go. Words. I remember your testimony. You said you brought up a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes. Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting better at? How many years have I been getting better at men? Do you think the tables could be turned? Today, a man got the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You have used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. The photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed Miss Sky. That truth stands. Still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is to be found lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk it without good reason. So tell us, what was the reason, Mr. Wright? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime of the security guard station. But she lied and said she would be Block B. It must be a vital difference. But what? What would change? Not the difference in lighting. That just, I guess, distance the crime, right? Yeah, we'll go with it. Change distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. It would change the direction, right? What she saw was not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the crime scene. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered squid wheels, right? Oh. Quality of my lunches have gone low to unedible. I was bringing a PBJ lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And then before I know what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. That's quite a detour. It is. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. And the point of the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could have made pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunches that tie pasta in the knots, rookie. 5 minutes, blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get me wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. If you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. True, a criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarg! Well then, it would seem we have come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, it appears to have I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut. I don't know, my mind was like playing tricks on me. I thought it said something completely different, so good thing I didn't say what. Mr. Wright. That was too close. Instead of the H, change it to a different word, letter. Just do that real quick. You'll figure out what my brain did. I'm just not going to say because, you know, it's rude. It's really rude. Rude to say, you know, like, I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you have ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist on to me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Ah. This is your jumbo lunchbox. Oh, a triple decker. Out of defense of the witness's determination, I'll allow you one more testimony. Let's hear this device of evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? A big old hot steamy dump. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's, and the other blood type matched the defendant on the sky. This shoe proves its flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland. For all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. She's like upselling, like in the middle. Like, what are you doing? You're on trial, lady. Like, stop. Or you're in a trial. You're not. I guess you're not the one. Whatever. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I heard of this evidence? Because she did it to you before. Like, simple, as I already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in the forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, you shall not. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is sure celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. And as I mentioned previously, I entered this in myself, so bleh, bleh. This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. And as you can see, It was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding. It appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have not yet counted against you, witness. Anything to ensure that guilty are properly judged. Nah, you wanted out from this guy, ma'am. You're not getting out of this. Very well, Mr. Wright. You can cross-examine the witness. And tell her to stop adding shit after the minute. Like, what is going on? Stop making her do this. She is destroying her credibility with stuff she's... Oh, man. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make the whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. If there's a problem with the victim's shoe, well, if there was no problem, then why would you bring it up? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this piece of evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still a young rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? What pepper is it? Like an imaginary one? Because they like, I don't know. What is the Scovilles, I guess? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about this victim's shoe? Show us a problem with this evidence. Take that! I wonder if you've noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. There will be blood on the bottom of my shoe. Whoa, ma'am. That's a threat. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory of the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Take that! The problem is the lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note, the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't that strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Someone cleaned it up. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the crime scene. That contradicts your claim of the whole it's this shoe. The pictures only shows a part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then are they, Mr. Redruff? Because I've checked the scene and there's nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but true. We lack the... It's true. The lack of one's footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. You think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey. I don't know why it's not there. I'm good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Get what? Our witness is more divisive than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint in the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked away my hand aside and knocked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A prosecutor, this one. A leopard. Meow. I thought it was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? Not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was there an oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still, I don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason why she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean, yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum. For one reason, and one reason alone. She erased the bloodstains that could have become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. And then after the deed was done, she knocked over an oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. She reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I have no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime, and she's tried to conceal it. But enough. There is no need to be no further this debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Alana Sky. Hold it. Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill. But here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunch from the lunchbox called evidence? Wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. Objection! The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you'll be held contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. The cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph? Added just in case if anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after murder, the crime scene was washed in water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Oh. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in a towel. Get yourself up the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Stop interrupting me. Damn it. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, it can wait. No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with this. I suppose since we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. I don't got anything else to do. I got, an afternoon, eat a sandwich, hang out, watch some TV. Very well, Mr. Wright. Huh. Why? What the fuck? What the hell?
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There is something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait a moment, Mr. Edgewood. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, there's no traces of muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of Just think of it as is. The part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. Just what statistic looking about this cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Because it will the car. It will. So you're saying there's something sticking out of the So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Sorry, Miss Star, but it isn't going to be that easy. In fact, I've already told you why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think about this piece of cloth in the muffler related to this case. Take that! Take that, Miss Star. Recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she's mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my testimony earlier. Muffler. Arr, yarg. Could it be that the muffler you heard was actually the exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, it seems we would have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Ooh, that was close. But we made it. Oh, but we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Heck yeah. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off the judgment to the judge chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon is a tiny, significant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant. There we go. To tell you the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. That's why they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought you'd come look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in an enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you get enough of your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. Even if she wasn't wearing a scarf? You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen Red Breeze blow at her slender neck many times. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by his horns. And sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are you swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If the steak sauce can hook you up with some of the fine ribs, ooh-wee. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Is your face blue? Your lips are purple? You're sweating bullets? That furrowed brow and those grinding teeth, those watery eyes? What's more, your eyes are unfocused. Oh, it can't be. This can't happen. What will happen to Mr. Edgeworth? Well then, it believes the time will continue with this trial. During our recesses, I had to request the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling this courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose from 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? I don't know, I might change his voice, I don't know. Some part I won't remember. Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy snizzy. Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to have his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Righto. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble. You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know this district chief of police? Chief of police? He's top ranking officer in the entire district. The name is Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe you to give this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came in this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at this. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out, bringing you this. Hey, that's my sister's mother. So Miss Star was just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy was wearing that muffler. I don't know, because why was it in the tailpipe? Like the little, yeah. I don't think she would stab him, take it off, and then stuff it in there. That just doesn't sound right. But to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. It's equally quite embarrassing, even for us. What is this? It's what you would call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could you miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigations are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. Oh, so you guys are just going it for me. All right. So whenever you don't see those two lines down there, the arrows, that means it's just going to do on its own. It's just going to, you know, do whatever it wants. So I apologize on that. I didn't even get to read it. So I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is Miles Edgeworth. Now that's not fair. On that day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. I find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Edgeworth at a loss for words. This is kind of a major blunder, unlike Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this as new evidence. But I would like to ask the defense a favor first. Stop showing up out of nowhere and giving me stuff. Yes, just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and if I cut my finger off, Mr. Wright, wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Cut off one finger? Yeah, but I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. Well, that'd be more. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Like it's taking control of it. Taking control of the game for you. It makes it hard to play when such vital things need to be. Ah, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at the knife's tip. It's broken off. And this dark red stain too. Blood. Switchblade added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify? I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? It's about a split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing, sure thing. A problem, not even a little one, really. This knife is a special, but can I say how here? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed. At the point in the department, see what a mess. At the time of the crime was 5:15. Scary coincidence yet, eh? I'm not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Nudgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Objection! Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's exact same time Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecution office. Order, order, order. Anyway, the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We were in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, do keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Wait a second. Aha, at last, honest goodness. Objection. This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman? What do you mean? Ah, to be honest, the goodness. What do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look, this tag on this knife reads SL92. And why is this important? Why? Over here we have a memo on that was on the victim, the body of the victim. What is this? 6 minus 7 S 12/2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But if you turn around, you get SL9. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing written on this knife tag. It is. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Hold it. On the same day, a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed in the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested that quick? But there was still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. A good one. This kid is sharp. However, here's the deal. I will tell you one thing and one thing only. So you can tell me where the victim was found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But what I can say, the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Or the evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? There was a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy we just got handed one ticket to go to town on this case. With the link that between the two cases of Savage, we could finally have some leverage. Now we can go get Gant to testify about the details. And that knife? What was it doing there? I better check on this. I better check this knife out. Stolen from the department. That was a bad day for the department. The detective was killed in the police department. Scene missed. Crime was. Okay, hold on. let's pick another option. How the victim was killed? It was killed. Now that was the interesting part. It was what we call the force of stabbing with a knife. A knife? Exactly the same as Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I want to have to press harder. Alright, let's go through this again. Go to the third option. So when did the murder take place at the... So when did the murder at the police department occur? Well, that's a very sharp question, Righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Okay, I didn't really give much, but okay. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. You don't say. Well, with it, Righto. What's their connection? Yes, out with it, right? The connection in this place is mentioned in this testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's in evidence tag. And we know that the detective's murder at this police department was in the murder of the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be many connections to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took men 2 days to find out what you've deduced here, right here. Chief, I request that you release information on the victim at the police department. I see, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get that information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial, after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, this case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might have tried to get what I can out of it. The victim's ID number. Okay, happy to tell us the victim's ID number. Sure, why not? It's not like you to be able to tell who it's from that. Of course, you won't be able to tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't get in your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember, it drives me nuts. 8-2, I can't do it. You don't even get the first number. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Miss Wright, does this tell you anything? This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? Take that! Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on a prom night. No, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with it, both guns a-blazing, like you always do. The police department's prosecutor office. 2 people, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Person IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584219. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number. We heard that from the chief earlier. It started with an 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The police number the chief gave to the police was 584219. Well, wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? Means what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet Detective Bruce Goodman was killed in the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? In completely 2 different locations? Order, 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 Chief. What you want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? It's top secret, fine, but the prosecutor in the charge of this case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? You ever cite the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth? They're yours. What? How do you dare? The information you yesterday? I believe our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, we have heard that name before. Wait, Excuse me, sir, but Mr. Edgeworth, anyone on the presence? I'm here, sir, at the request, chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer told me. He said the report had nothing to do with Lana Sky incident. Oh, should do brackets. Detective Bruce Gunner murdered at the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name's written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer is capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, gross negligence of duty on my part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, was that a second rule of law? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright. Oh, well, it's rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court trial, before a court trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does it mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? Oh, shoot. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know. You're going through a tough time, Worthy. With all those rumors. You were even the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. And if it's the last thing I do, you better get the results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been a serious history in this court. An error serious in this history in this court. I will grant one further day of prosecution as requested. Will be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, I hope for your sake it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Alright, I need this moment to give me a sec. Let's save. I'll be right back. Alright, be right back. Alrighty. Nice bathroom break, which is good. Alright. Okay, let's get this done. Rise from the ashes. Oh, 1 second. Oh, what am I looking for? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. Dang it. Okay. That back on. Cool. Now it's not showing weird. Cool. Miss Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this an evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or at least try to. At least. Alright, let's do it. Bet she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure I'm going to be much help with this. So be sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're into this together, right? prove it with these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go, science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't a body to be found there, so who cares? Yeah, it was the only victim who was killed in there. No evidence. No biggie. Besides, my sister would have never do such a thing. I know it. The oil drum was kicked over by the police prosecutor. It was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says she don't. Oh, even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not all. It's just, we're both professionals. What can we do? And I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whatever was blood on the floor or not. Water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strengths of my science. At your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that's luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. Why would that matter? We're testing blood stains with this stuff? Not drinking it. Oh, does luminol have like what's it called? Look here, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? To test the blood reaction, just spray luminol on it. Just like this. Press the X button to spray on it. Let's spray us some blood stains. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, this is a blood stain. Ah, it is. So, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we'll definitely know what this blood stain. This is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about it, scientifically? Maybe amount. It's not the bloodstain's location. But if he was freshly stabbed, it wouldn't be a lot of blood. Which there clearly isn't, so... The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole victim's side. Or look at the blood sole in the victim's shoe. Is it pretty strange? If they fought here, they'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. They sell luminol fluid? Like, really? I guess so, man. I don't know. We can't be sure that the police will reveal their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of a case. Let's drag the hidden evidence into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like you're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess we should give this spray anything suspicious. Ah. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? You only trust your eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, just that kind of lead does not really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me on a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. Witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if I placed a witness eyewitness in events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you're a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, I was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? I felt like if I had my dream job and became an investigator, and these prim and proper protectors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. I wonder what did you do anything? It's because of that SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Ah. Alright, controller, stop it. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal at the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. So do you think we could tell us more about the SL9 incident? No. But the percent... The new knife, too? Ah, come on, controller, please. What do you think about this? SL9 incident? And it looks like the exact same thing. Okay. That's her no. I'm not gonna. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even if I get flustered sometimes, so I went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards a chain link fence in effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes before the crime. After the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes were the problem. Miss Starr, your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony discarded before, and I wasn't going to have it discarded again. Just like that time. That time. Alright, you got new talks? Yay! That instance really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing but disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, I had the biggest case I'd ever handled. Should I say she's not paying attention? The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On contrary, it was solved quite cleanly, and the criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal who was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only person was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, Others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, so she got cleanly just fired and he got demoted to patrolman. Okay. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten the SL9 incident? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That was what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. The only reason why I came to sell lunches to this accursed office. I come here to meet an old friends, boyfriends, that I can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? They're probably not actually boyfriends, she probably just calls them that. Just when the detectives SL9 has disappeared. We have new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, now what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Thank you, Star. I'm the Star. Officer Marshall, is he your are you his? Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, he was helping my sister do cases. He was so nice. He got so, well, my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me back then. This would have to be Officer Marshall, was a detective. But now, he seems so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Move. I don't have access to the one thing yet, do I? No. Let's go see, looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? Could you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they arrested a suspect in police murder? Let's come back later. Okay. My office? No. Emma, move! It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The decks are running around. They're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room is the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we have got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, real crime scene. Let's go. Take a look. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. It was a vicious murder. A detective down at the department. Yes, but at the same time, the detective was also killed in... yes, but at the same time. But the same detective was also killed in the same spot in the prosecutor's lot. This makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we would wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Do I talk to the chief? This must be chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No. I told you that old lady at the restaurant, everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Alright, no, that didn't help. Alright. Well, I guess that's not an option yet. Ah, guard station, cool. Evidence room entrance, guard station. What's up with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this guard station is for the evidence room. So then that door in the evidence room is the scene of the crime? I'm sure it seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? Those cacti, they're so prickly. So imposing. It's hard to think straight. You can't even handle cacti? Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if the guard station... If this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Alright. Lasso. Look at the floor, it's the lasso. Looks like a setup of a trap or something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone is trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Looks like there's video feed in the evidence room here. Lights blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Yipes, these sure are prickly. Must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would suffice. These cacti. They're a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. These are security guards' uniforms hanging in here. Look more like costumes than uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, a leather pants, a leather... Wait, what are those called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? Oh, I know. A poochie. Wait. Maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho. I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Oh, you got anything cool in here? No, we're all. Oh. Swinging door makes this place look more like a kind of a saloon. It looks like it's nailed shut, so we can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went through here, cactuses will fall over. Ouch. And you be more like, yeah, myself. Evidence is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't help. It won't open. Oh, yeah. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in the door first. Oh, the thing. Okay. I thought the card reader would be its own thing. Light. No, light doesn't matter either. Alright. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Huh? What was it? Is that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. No time for chit chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard a sound of one's heart breathing. Now it's time. No time for despair. We've caught up our criminal, and now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean? I heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's lot. Thank you. No, detective was killed in the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there is a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. The biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Well, bye, Gumshoe. Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, and I figured he's down to having a good cry. Later. Alright, now we know where to go. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is starting to running start. There we go. Move. I have to go to Wright. Go first. Yeah. Wouldn't the detention center be next to the police? I don't know. Whatever. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught a good person who stabbed a Detective Goodman, didn't they? Oh, yes, I guess they did. Best thing's not go far down the road right now. Things are getting confusing. What was that? Sir, I'm saying me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. I'd say... Oh, hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, but Anywhere on the present? Anywhere on the anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. Request of chief officer. I've got a report, sir. Officer Meekins, you're that guard at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm the lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're on a deliver report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait. He isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? Well, this is unexpected turn of events. Talk. The day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir? Ow. Can you hear a fine, Officer Meekins? I had some business on the day, sir. And I went to the evidence room, sir. Guard station was in front of the room, was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept on the evidence room, sir. Now security officer. No other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then what happened to the glance of the security room monitor? That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious lips work. A suspicious person, sir. I don't know, it's probably because I'm doing a voice, like not talking normally and naturally. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red and blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. He bandaged on his hand? Like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the prosecution office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Well, first we do the victim. I don't mean to pry, but are you a perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence office room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have a label on me as perpetrator or a victim, sir, maybe label me victim. I would happen to be in detention and alive and well. Yes, that's true, sir. I'm sure you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Yes, if I had to label him as a stranger or total stranger, then I'd say that leans heavily on total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. What the heck? I didn't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why would you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him. Sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir. Higher. Don't you think you should just confess? Sir, but there's nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, tell you the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? When I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, all alone. Because Detective Goodman disappeared. What? When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, sorrow. Sir, can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Did you see this man? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey. That's it, sir. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of all of it. This ID card? Exactly, sir. Exactly. It. Nothing. I could do more than to be exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one little deeper. Can you tell me what do you remember? You, sir? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So I asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. He suddenly pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was flustered, as you are right now. So I whooped at him and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. That's my own father's word, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes stirred, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. So Officer Meekins, So Officer Meekins, was it that they arrested you? There we go. What do you mean, Emma? Look at all we knew. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, he has no way of knowing the victim was really the victim. If this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't know if anyone was actually died. That's it, sir. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. That's it. I did say something wrong. Or something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that I had to be him, sir. On that day at the time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember events of these clear? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security guard camera. The camera, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, better guess I go check out the crime scene. Alright, let's go. Hey, Miss Wright. Look who's standing at the chief director's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you sure this is all him? You know what it means if anything is missing. Sir, most likely totally perfect. We checked all the drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under the seat cushion, behind the computer monitor, inside the personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything turns up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour that place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Haha, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant reporting in duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Edgeworth. Edgeworth is going to be okay. Oh, were they? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep. Well, we had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident at Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case. Right, righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it. So he caught up forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did the forge of evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Well, they just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on his turf, too. I mean... They're being prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now give it, Righto. I can't give away all the secrets just like that. And in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. No, one thing I hate the most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job keeping the chief of detectives' traps shut. He's the one that you were picking earlier. Huh? You saw that? Oops. I wonder what was if he wanted Chief approximately that. I wonder if what the. Hold on, let me do that again. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Too many chiefs. Chief of prosecutors, chief of detectives, chiefs, other chiefs. Let's see if he can discreetly ask him. I was ready to take a look at this. Sorry, Righto. Hear that stuff I'd say? Go find this guy. The guy can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Yeah. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? See over there? That's Guzman's desk. He wanted me to check it to see if anything might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in a trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Guzman is still here. Of course not. Well, except this. You kept something? Sure, why not? It's that important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but only it's half complete. A lost item? Detective Goodman lose something? Maybe? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need investigation. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow 50 bucks? I'd give him 50 no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room. To your heart's content, knock yourself out. Just goes to show you. You know, you never have. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. There we go. And you here, can I borrow this? Hey, it's the detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, Your Honor. Just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Alright, he's done. Looks pretty cool. On my lapel. Doesn't it, don't you think? A real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on this girl. On the girl. Alright. Oh no, do I have to examine it? The evidence room is beyond this door. We have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Ah, the key reader's turned off, see? What kind of security guard is thinking? Or what is the security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What made Bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing around for? Get it on, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the key reader's card's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak to you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on a wild prairie. Like a gunslinger loading up his 6-shooter, I'd say. A little prayer. Gork. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're saying because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. How about take that? That smell, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I saw a special on television the other day, and this was from my baby. Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask, munch, anything, smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us that poor little doggy. Poor guy keeps getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at the guard station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from the detective 2 years ago, well, you might not be looking at it, but I lost my fire for a job, you know? And this is why workplaces should stop fucking with people. Because then people lose their fire. And become, they're just kind of like coast. And maybe not do as good as a job as they should. Or if you're a customer and you be an excessive jerk, they're not going to give you your food. They're just going to be like, yeah, fuck it, take it. Ugh. Get out of my face. You know? They're not going to give you the utmost respect. So it's like, you know, shit we have to deal with. So what are you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. He was riding down the hallway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do all the bang-up job for keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kindly, like the stewed broccoli, they sneak in the next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was my dream to be rawhide wrangler on the scene of that crime. Now that that's all gone, it's like drinking a hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It was all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's there. It is. There is that. What kind of case was it anyway? You heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what exactly happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 years ago. 2 days ago, the day of the case. That's right, the evidence transfers. I just was talking about transfers too. I know it's maybe two. Or hold on, that's not Phoenix. I know maybe 2 of those machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I'd like them about as much as a stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand. They're at least here. Security cameras. Those ones that Officer Meek. Those are the ones that Officer Meek is noticing. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman? Are they one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? When you go to the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader in the door. The card reader leaves, every record ID passes through. So this is the ID record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that this record ties to the stabbing. Sorry, but you could explain what the whole transfer thing's about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept under the preceding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out that there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence in 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the Country Sheriff's Department. So that's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed. Forever. Dead. Never to be opened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to the SL9 2 days ago. Alright, I got all 4. We have a number that resembles on that thing would be 5842. This is the victim's ID card. That was the one in the ground parking lot. The number on this ID is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID record again. Look at the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14 right before the stabbing. That's more. There's only one of those cards in the world. So when the incidents occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room? But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I have evidence. Enter the evidence room and ask the man to display his ID card. So I asked Detective Goodman to show the ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly pointing at me, a knife at me. Yep. If he had an ID card then, why would he point at a knife? Pointing a knife at us for Meekins? Yeah. All right, compadre, you win. I guess he can give you this ID record card. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this. Yeah, maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. It's quiet. The investigation room must be over here. Graveyard was supposed to be grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please do look. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate that room. To your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So the chief of police can't loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, that's what you're talking about? Actually, I was put in charge of this investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from Chief. So now you're the boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Boss for a day. So Detective Gumshoe, you're a boss for today? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But you're the boss. Why are you alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of investigation again. I'm adamant, no. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They give me a locker so I can only open it, pal. Only one can open? Only one can open it. Why do they do that? The whole point of it. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So Mr. Edgeworth is in inquiry committee right now? We're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? That case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end of Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed if only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, here's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. But even I can lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean it comes off? You mean your fingerprint? Exactly right, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Maggie McBride. So only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Look, you're the latest. Look at the latest model. There's a trick to the handles. See the handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if it's wrong, the person touches it. Bazap! You get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even simpler ones on the force that don't know use fingerprint locks. All right. Detective Goodman's note? And that switchblade knife? I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of that SL9 incident connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was the man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends on the left of that case. Maybe. We'll find out. Oh, we'll find out. Cell 9 incident. Now that's a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started a rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleared with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that's Switchblade Day. That victim took the knife out of Evan's locker himself. Okay. Alright, let's examine stuff now. You have your 4 Easter eggs from the other case. There's some bulky equipment here, dustier. What's this sorry looking fishing pole that is? Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. 117 solving the case of Gourd Lake, remember? Alright, wow. It feels like ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. That's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy solving some case sooner or later. Cheap looking. You can't judge a person by the machine of their cover. You gotta look at their own heart. Why is there a soul on the floor? Hey, look. One's open. And red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents somewhere else. Oh wow, let's examine this too. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe. Oh yo, go pal. Making me out to some kind of absent-minded detective. That evidence from the case, you know. The SL9 incident. It does have a tag on it. Fragments. There's some kind of broken. Make all those pieces. Yeah, something big to make all those pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. There you go, pal. Making me one of those some kind of hooligan. That's apparently the case. The case? It's on 9 incident, pal. See the sticker of the one of the pieces there? I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it does. Whatever it was broken. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. There's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why you always carry around a tube of glue. Emma has a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom, so I'll try putting the rest in piece. Controller. Come on, fucker. Oh, it's not the top. I thought that little. No. Is this one? Ah, okay. No. Alright, and then we did it.
Stretch.
I think we did it. But for some pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like it's the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how I kind of understand how it's now broken. Got it broken. That's the Victim Detective Goodman's card. He say every card has a secret number, and I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. It's already midnight. All right, guys, we're gonna end it there. It's already midnight already. Yeah, this is a long one, as the person stated earlier. This is a long case, but we'll continue it Friday, and then hopefully we'll be able to start the next game. All right, guys, peace.